without the true artist. So let's get together, see what we can uncover.
One that defines your world, gives you truth and life. One that excels, special reminder, guide your way through this shadow world. Truth is elusive, it's nowhere to be found. Yeah, that truth can never be written. That it's not in any magazine. You can see it on your TV screen. Truth is evasive, though you might have the facts. Got it straight, you think, but get it all cracks wide open. You can search the world far and wide. The only truth that you can ever find is in another. So those God doesn't burning need to find out what's needed, cover up.
The one can't beat without the true artist. So let's get together, see what we can uncover.
One that defines your world, gives you truth and life. One that excels, special reminder, guide your way through this shadow world. Truth is elusive, it's nowhere to be found. Yeah, that truth can never be written. That it's not in any magazine. You can see it on your TV screen. Truth is evasive, though you might have the facts. Got it straight, you think, but get it all cracks wide open. You can search the world far and wide. The only truth that you can ever find is in another. So those God doesn't burning need to find out what's needed, cover up.
The one can't beat without the true artist. So let's get together, see what we can uncover.
One that defines your world, gives you truth and life. One that excels.
Hello, chat. I'd like to thank Amy for the inspiration for the title. I mean, I don't remember the exact conversation, but I decided to call the stream that during a conversation I had with Amy. It's good that Ladybug stopped hating on you. I'm just ready to ace attorney. I'm gonna stream until I finish this bloody trial. I swear to God. I don't care if we're here till 1 AM. Okay, maybe not that much, but I'm not giving up until it gets to like midnight, if that happens. So let's just ace this attorney. And probably have several crash outs along the way. Also, I didn't realize that that Persona music of the opening takes so long for it to actually loop back, like it just goes silent for a while. So my bad, I won't be using that again at the start of the stream, but... It's okay. You enjoy Ladybug not hating you anymore. Okay. Let's go. Final day of the trial. I can do this. I can ace this attorney. February 25th, 9:47 AM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendants. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? I think Owlman is my #1 suspect, by the way. And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. I don't know who's talking. Oh, Miles. Edgeworth? Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of 77777 ID number is. Yes, it's the owl guy. Chief Gaunt. Oh, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yeah, that freak. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident, of course it does. Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. But the past is relevant right about now. That depends on you. If you sound guilty, you will lose your only chance to find out what really happened. Lana, like, forged some evidence so that the person that was guilty of the SL9 incident was actually found guilty. Like, he was guilty, she just forged evidence to make it so that, like, the like, proving it easier? I don't know. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? See you in court. Edgeworth. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gaunt has on her, it's now. Oh yeah, we believe Chief Gaunt has blackmail on her, so that's why she's saying that she did it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. For the 4th time! The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth his opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gaunt. You, Owlman. Hoo-hoo! Morning, folks. Don't know why I said that. What? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Aji, been back into the pool yet? No, I've been drowning. Enough, as it is in my work. I didn't read the rest of that, and I was like, is bro just like drowning? Can he not swim? Like what he said. There's not enough O's for it, but ho, hoo, hoo. He is an owl. He is not beating the owl allegations. Sir, you are an owl. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? It's a marriage proposal. No. Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. So you're gonna be like, oh yes, I guilty. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor? I'd like to put an immediate end to this trial. Lana, for the love of God. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. Lana, I'm about to prove your innocence. Trust me, okay? Trust me. Girl. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! I mean, she's been saying she did it all along, but she didn't do it. That's the thing. Yeah, objection. Get him right. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, and it will require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Lana! I'm about to free you from blackmail and going to prison for a very long time. Lana, trust me. This girl is stressing me out. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Lana, please. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. No. Emma. Oh no, that was Edward. Close enough. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? Freak. I might be Chief Grant's biggest fan, guys. I don't know though. I just might be. Definitely just would call him a freak. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Grant. Yes, Edruff, you tell him. Edruff, I love you. What? Creating another publication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Tell him, Edgeworth. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Get him! Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I might stop with a silly voice in a bit, but for now I'm having fun. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. Ooh. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Damn, Edgeworth. Love Edgeworth, though. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gaunt? Worthy! You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Bro, why is he like this? Miss Emma Skye, please take the stands. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. And now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister. That is a job, yes. My job, being a little sister. And I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered, she was 14 when she got when someone attempted to murder her, Jesus. You encountered the serial killer Joe Dark, the Joe Dark killings. This is correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgar, please remember the trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes. In this case it is. Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryears has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. That's the cowboy's brother. I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out, I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgar. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Hold it!
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. And dream about playing with that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. Yeah, that is exactly how you sign it. You just bullshit your way through it and hope it works out, and it does, with all the confidence in the world. I want to play it that day too. The police department and prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Nana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man? What is a man? Define man for me. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled to the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gaunt's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run it after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't really remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out. The lights? It was about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. Yep, it all links to SL9. Hear more. We always hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman what you saw? Yes, but at the time the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. The picture on the back of the thing. Oh yeah, it was something with Emma's handprints. I remember now. It's coming back to me. It has been like a week. I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. My throat hurts, which is not good for Ace Attorney. But we will stream Ace Attorney anyway. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honour. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. No. It's on the back. Not that. It's on the back of something. I know I saw it. It's on the back of this. I think. Yeah, there. I just roll back with the evidence. I've got a very bad feeling about this. We'll press first, then we'll present that later. But did you pictures of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, but I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear! I'm just not good at- I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. It's that scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you describe it to us? The man raised his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. We're gonna press everything, then we'll go for that point. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it. That's just clearly. Tell us. What were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall had jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much as she can. This. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for the case, I was handed such a picture. That may well be, but it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list from the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honour. Turn it over? Turn it... What's this? It's a picture of stabbing. Oh, okay, that's just the whole game. The whole game is just Phoenix making out with men. You're splitting with the lunch lady though. Lunch lady's pretty. Can't lie. Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. I mean, Ace Attorney is the reason I have the gay button. I press the button and a gay flag appears on my streams. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Yes. Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists. They're different from each other. This judge, I swear to God. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You see the marks here where they are torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in the case ever reached you. What? I love voicing the, like, extreme reactions, just going like, what? Order, order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw a picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor? Are you right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Yeah, that's normal Ace Turning moment. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawings on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Me when I eat something very nice. Me when I'm asked what the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. Me when I'm asked what the 13th letter of the alphabet is. Is something wrong? You have to ask. Yeah, there's something clinically wrong with him. Sorry, Your Honor. Bro was freaking out. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is there, really? It's that thing. Not the blue badger! No! I've had to hear that stupid song so many times. No. That thing. Actually, that's the badger flaming. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper? Evidence list restored and updated in court records. No, the badger was there when the murder happened. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Okay, do not flirt with the blue badger, please. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Yes. The flash of lightning was so bright I could see where all I could see was shadows. Shadows? Shadows like Persona? Persona match? After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Lieutenant Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Grant and Laura Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why his picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright I couldn't see. Like, all I could see was shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. That's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture no, not my helper coming up. I'm gonna save. I fear. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. But yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. There's a contradiction? This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was it restarted. Blah blah blah. That's really not much to go off of. Okay. Apparently the contradiction is here. But I'm not quite sure what it would be. This is true, yes. I thought this is the only... Oh! Found in Chief Gaunt's safe. Evidence for something, but what better than the sky's prints? I feel like it's not this yet. So maybe this? Nope. Blah 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 blah. Well, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does, I don't see anything contradictory. Then I don't have a clue, mate. Oh, I said mate. I'ma just load from this. Suppose what I saw in that instant. That's strange. She claims that there was this in mind, and yeah, there's clearly a contradiction here. Where is the contradiction, right? Well, we're not on the same wavelength for once. Picture I drew 2 years ago, the flash of lightning was so bright all I could see the shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in an instant. That's strange. It's such a short statement. picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see was shadows. I must have fainted. No. I don't have a clue. That's strange. She claims that this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's something clearly contradictory here. What is clearly contradictory? Oh! Stabbed in the back? That's his front? That's the best you're getting out of me. Flashing lightning was so bright all I could see was shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Got it. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. Although she was like traumatized, I don't want to put too much pressure on her. It was traumatizing. What? But I still remember it like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of the picture contradicts the autopsy report? How do I point that out? I have my point, but how do I point it out? This, because it's gonna... It's either this or his stomach. Take that! The contradiction reports lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look close, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look close to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. No, it doesn't. I know what my point is. Ugh. No, the annoying part is that I have the correct point. I just don't know what part of the picture I need to click. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It would be piece of. I'm afraid. Oh, maybe that was right. I'm afraid it's not so simple. Maybe I'm crashing out too early. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. It's very simple, really. Okay, here we go. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. True, 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 true. That wasn't exactly my point, but it's correct, and it was the right evidence, so it is my point now. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory was mistaken. Yeah. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was so sure she could remember correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Could be. You can't deny the possibility. Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Yes, we know this. We know it was falsified evidence. Your Honour, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King and prosecutor's award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him, and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie. I'm not lying! The man really was holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Quite a low chance. Another broken knife beside Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? Bro, I don't fucking know. There is another one. So it is the admin of the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained away by simple observation or error. Mr. Right. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder was already broken prior to the murder. The vase? There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. The vase, the vase, the vase, the vase, the vase. It's a jar, but close enough. Take that! If anything's broken here, it's you. Mate. What do you mean by that? Why do I keep saying mate? I don't normally say mate. Why do I keep saying mate? Guys, I'm turning too British. Huh? I'm sure this must be all very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. How is that wrong? It was a broken vase that had blood on it. How is that not a murder weapon? It was broken. How is that not the broken murder weapon? What do you mean? Lana says fate has in the balance. I think you're stupid. Fucking. Okay then, fuck you. This is the first crash out of the stream. That seems like so obviously the answer though. What is it if it's not the fucking broken vase I had to glue back together with blood, sweat and tears? Well, that clearly isn't a murder weapon. I mean, there is the other knife. There's also this, which is, it's not exactly broken, but it's something was removed from it 2 years ago. So, like, it's technically broken. Oh, it's gonna call me broken again. Fucking. Don't know if I can say what I want to say on Twitch, but fucking, you know. At this point, it could be the freaking blue badger. There is another one. Yes, I know I'm broken. It's not the blue badge, by the way. Okay, I can't believe you lied to me like this. Maybe Emma is mistaken, but I don't want that. I believe in Emma. But I'm running out of murder weapons. Like, that isn't even broken. You can't tell me I wasn't onto anything with the fucking base. But no, it's not the vase. Screwdriver. If anything's broken, it's your logic. If anything's broken, it's you. There is another one. Don't know what it is though. The murder weapon was already broken prior to murder. That's the only. There's only one way. Do you want to know what was broken? Do you want to know what you had to piece together with glue, blood, sweat, and tears? You want to know what we had to? This unstable jar, unstable jar. You'd think that was the answer. It's an unstable jar. It was broken. A weapon that was broken prior to the murder. A broken jar? No, a broken jar. It's even better, guys. A broken jar. The final fragment found in Chief Gaunt's safe. The room where the murder took place. Blood traces are all about it, doing little turns and spins. There's blood traces, see? BLOODTRACES. But no, it's not the murder weapon. How could it be the murder weapon? How could this broken jar be the murder weapon that was broken? This is the murder weapon. Wait. It wasn't probably broken this time. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right in this picture. Oh, let me guess, yes, melons are blue. You had the correct point, but you proved the point in the wrong way, so therefore you are a stupid idiot, loser. Yeah. Right inside this picture. Picture of the... This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgewell? It's the broken murder weapon! Notice the award. Okay, yes, correct point. I don't know what we're going on about with the broken fucking vase, but... Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. You know my exact fucking point? One of my points? That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, that the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgewell? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife is the murder weapon, then the murder and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Yeah. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? He stabbed himself! It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Hold it! Who's holding it? Emma. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? The blue badger. It's the blue fucking badger. The blue freaking badger. The blue badger. Is this, you mean the one with the picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. I thought so. What? You drew that? Phoenix, don't sound so disappointed. That's right. This wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this. Not the fucking music. Turn it off! At the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. The badger is that traumatic. It would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honour. First, the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Then, just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger! He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. That's creepy. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. If even the detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago? Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Just trying to protect Emma. Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Skye. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems to have finally getting to the core of the matter. I'm gonna save. I saw that man raise his knife. When you say that man, I assume you mean Joda. Yes, I think it was him. You think. All I could really see was shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When the Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did... It's all kind of a blur. Miss Skye was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. There's so much happening, in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him in here. But it was the chief of detectives who brought up this hideous beast, and that was this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite variable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother. Just when you thought that that thing had caused enough commotion, it's always the fucking blue badger. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? You mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what was important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? And I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. I don't know, but I'll figure it out. This is the point where I save the game. Hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, yet she certainly saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defence's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw? Please show us the mysterious blue badger look like. If you turn it upside down... Oh, you guys can't even see the jar fully. Wait, let me... If I do that, then it's not covered by my face cam. If you turn this upside down... Horn 1, Horn 2, Horn 3. The base has got to be relevant. I mean, hell! No, wait. I'm even thinking about it wrong. Like, look. Broken handle. That's the 3rd horn. 1, 2, 3. That's what we call thinking outside the box. Take that! Take that! The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, it doesn't look anything like the blue badger. But its shadow does. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if you were to change our viewpoint? Yeah, turn it upside down, like I did. Oh, viewpoint? I've got to show... Put it in my way! I don't want to see him. But okay. The right angle. the exact correct angle. This does not sound fun. Oh, you guys, fun fact, I sent Flame in my postcode earlier today. That's why I was talking about pipe bombs. Flame in knows dangerous information about me now. Why would you do this to me, though? It doesn't even love me, it's just annoying. I mean, it actually could be what I was saying earlier about it being, like... It's so hard to move it! Yes, this is true, it's 42069. Ah, I didn't notice that button. That makes life a little bit easier. Like, that looks more like that. No! You guys are tormenting me. I don't like this game. This is a stupid game. No, not like that. No, the other way. No. Why are these like the worst freaking controls ever? Rotate it a little. Not B. There, how's that? What is the correct angle then?
Objection!
No, don't you dare, Arcade. I don't like this game. I thought that's the one I already did, though. No. No, I don't want that.
Take that!
What is the right angle then?
Objection!
Maybe the broken bit needs to be there, like, well, that's broken, maybe. Which means I need to put...
Take that!
I'm just gonna freaking Google it. I can't be arsed. I'm on the, it's not like I'm doing anything wrong. Like, there's no way it actually looks like a badger. It's a freaking jar. Great angle to look at this from.
Take that! Objection!
I quit. I'm Googling. I can't be arsed with this. I don't count this as cheating because I know what I'm doing. It's just this fucking stupid thing. Okay. Also the controls suck. No, not that button. No. No. Which one's the downwards one?
Take that!
There we go. Well, is this a miracle or what? No one could possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. Why not the Blue Badger go away? No. It can't be! Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. It's a fly. Well, what's your point? What do you mean? So the Blue Badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgewell. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location, the murder weapon, the murderer. The point where I saved the game. The location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw the jar. At a very specific angle, might I add, Mr. Wright? Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gaunt. Yes. The body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testifies so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gaunt's office. Oh my god. My reading ahead is good. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gaunt's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It has to do with the fingerprints. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. The next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now, tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to be the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. I don't like where this is going. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? Aha! The suit of armour holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked into the armour was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. Does this mean that Emma accidentally killed Marshall? No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking, yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. And then they framed Stray Dog even though he didn't kill that guy, but he killed a lot of other people, so like, another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. No! Mr. Wright, what's the matter? The events took place as the defense theorizes, and the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man in the sky not away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall. No! My baby! She did no wrong, guys. I mean, she literally didn't do anything wrong. Like, it wasn't on purpose. She was being attacked. Like, she was trying to help. Oh. It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! God. Don't know why I voice acted that bit, but I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin this crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging the evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. The fingerprints. I don't want to do this. Can I, like, not do this? Tell me. Do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. I have evidence. I hate I have evidence, but I have evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This is true. Actually, maybe that's not true. Staring at you, Maya. You're not here right now, but I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. I know you'll be back in the second game. I don't think we're going to let you testify, but we can talk to the dead. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, not only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. Better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Oh, Mr. Wright? A message from the deceased. Does such message exist? Yeah, it does. The real murderer's name, the victim may have left behind, is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister's a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crimes. There is only one thing we seek, the truth. No matter how painful it might be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us this piece of evidence. Bound in piece of cloth, bound in Gone safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears, Emma, Skies, Prince.
Take that!
Take that. This is the message from the deceased. Right. Now then. This is the message from the... How is that not right?! Fucking... Die yourself! The threat ever. Die yourself. Did they even say it correctly? Yes. Well, now I don't have a clue. How is it not that? It has Ender's print. Well, I don't know if I can say the other version of that word on Twitch. Die yourself. Like, what do you mean this isn't correct? Yeah, that's the last thing I've printed. Blood traces. Oh. How is it not that? Like, how? Genuinely, how is it not the thing that has Emma's fingerprints on it? Okay, time for my favourite part of the game. Present all evidence, but I don't have a freaking clue. Right, message from the judge. Yes, I know it's all wrong. That's a message.
Take that!
A message from the judge. I have a message for the judge. Die yourself. I find that way more amusing than it should be. I did not mean to press that. Not like. Well, actually, also I didn't present the jug. The jar. I presented the picture.
Take that!
This is the blue badger from before, right? Okay, I had a feeling it was that, but still. Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. It's like everyone's forgotten that this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of the jar, the blood. What do you mean? Do you look closely? You can see a faint trail of blood on the jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason... It's just a fucking... I'm gonna make a reference, but I can't make the reference too loudly, because Flamin hasn't played Danganronpa yet. But, let me just search, because I don't actually remember the numbers. 77013. Anyway. Is it that kind of situation? It does kind of look like an E and an A. For some reason the blood on some of the fragment was not wiped away. Yeah, because where it was broken. Yes, there was a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines? Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. The blood must have seeped into the jar when the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's message will become apparent. Why do we have to do this? No. Mr. Wright? What kind of message did the victim leave us, Your Honor? I believe the bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I want to connect these dots to make a letter. Let's fucking connect the dots! There's only one thing that the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. At one point they're like, why would you do it? Like, why? Like, is it really that serious? Like, she's just a girl. Your Honor, she is just a girl. That is certainly an M. Wait, no, that's not how you spell Emma. That's how you spell E-M. Anyway. It threw me off because this looks like a, A. M. Ah.
Take that!
It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Why did it turn out like this? My heart hurts. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Okay, you've played these games before. No, nobody but... I don't like the Blue Badger. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Aww. Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. It's obviously the fucking owl man. Speaking. Like, how is he not meant to be a villain? Listen to that fucking theme and tell me he's not a villain. She's gone. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He'd already killed like 9 people. I think that was okay. But what was it like? Oh yeah, the final one. The final one wouldn't have gotten sentenced to death. The final one, yeah, that was the final straw. The first few people he killed, that was okay. I said you've played these games before in the tone of Squid Games, okay? He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Oh. I mean, he didn't kill Neil Marshall, but he still killed like 6 people. I think it's okay he was sentenced to death. Yes, Worthy, because of you. An innocent man was sentenced to death. He killed like 6 people! What innocent man are we talking about? Is he innocent in the case of killing Neil Marshall? Yes. The other, like, 5 people he murdered? No. He went on a murderous rampage. He is not an innocent man. You fucking owl loser. Like, if he'd been found guilty of them in the first place, he still would have been sentenced to death. It's only that, but he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Don't know how else I was meant to voice that. But Joe Talk really was a serial murderer. That's what I'm saying. He took Emma hostage in a room and threw her against a fucking wall. I'm afraid that's not important. You're not important, you owl freak. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. Yeah, because you're a freak. Sorry, guys. I definitely love this guy. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. I'm gonna sentence you to death via my fist. You are going to get beaten up publicly and executed publicly. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. And die yourself. Commit unalive. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Where? What's going on in the Christmas office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. He was a serial killer! Homie sounded like it wasn't his fault. Order! It's like, he already killed like 5 people. But no, because the final one was one of his murders. That makes him innocent and stuff. Yeah. The gravel pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Woo! That means we're getting through this trial at least. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. And we are going to take a short break so I can make more tea, because I have a sore throat and I'm playing Ace Attorney. Which is, like, not the best idea, but I just want to fucking finish this. Oh, I will live with the consequences of my actions later. Okay. Final day, trial latter. I will be back in a couple minutes. Just need to take like a breather, make a cup of tea. I will be back.
Come on, if there are make a wish, take your time and decide what's right. Can't you see the light? Time to stop dancing around a mirror in circles, crying one more thing. Being a killer, ready to walk through the looking glass. Feel free, love, I've been trust. I'm waiting you one of the days lights ahead. Don't let it sleep, you have come on this way. Stay strong, stand up now and please make a wish. Come on, if there up, make a move, try to shine and push on it all. It's okay to fall. Time to crawl out of this prison keeping you chained down. Break free from this fear. Being a killer, if it's not, please take an umbrella. Feel free, love,
am back with my cup of tea. Ready to finish this Ace Attorney trial. Hopefully. Knowing this, it's going to be like, it says on it, like, final day, trial, latter. But anyway. Reference on top of my wardrobe. February 25th, 12:06, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe! Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Aww. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? Sad puppy dog eyes. You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. I saw that you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was a break in today's trial. It's a law book. Real? Of course you did. I mean, it wasn't like I was just making tea. I was also just like stretching my legs a bit. Because I like sit on my knees, so I'm actually like tall enough to be on the webcam. Otherwise, I'm like really low down. And even then, I'm still low down. The pillows just like freaking move about everywhere. I can do this. Hashtag get Melons a desk chair. You asked me to give this to you that was breaking today's trial. Evidence law? Edric was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, we're going to need this book. Him. Owlman. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Well, I'm still sitting in the prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth? The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What else is there left to do? Credibility's been all ruined with forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death, and now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. And it's the owl guy. Huh, what? And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. Yeah, him. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honour. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honour. Yes, very well. Normally this is where the prosecution calls for the witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honour. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, prosecution will allow the defense to call for all further witnesses. Okay. Well, but there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. And it's settled. The defense may now call forth the next witness. And Mr. Wright, you do realise this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls the save button. The defense calls. The time's finally come. Bring out the real murderer. The lunch lady! No.
Take that!
I'll just smack my desk with them too. Phoenix Factory, that's nice when. I don't even know if my microphone picked that up, but I'm in this in body, spirit, and mind. Trust. Damon Gaunt. The defense calls Damon Gaunt to the stand. Damon Gaunt? What does he have to do with anything? As a defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gaunt has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I thought we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to be manipulated by me in any way. If anything, he's the manipulator. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gaunt to the stand. Like, listen to that fucking theme. It's the same theme that plays in his office. Like, how, like, that guy is not innocent. It's a cool theme. It's a banger, but that is the villainest villain theme I've ever heard. And I've heard a lot of villain themes. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Were you about to eat worms, you owl? I'm on to you, sir. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? As much as the silly voice is cool, I want to do a cool voice now, but... It's probably just me doing voices. Sometimes I have fun with the voices, though. It's just me practicing. I try to put emotion into the voices, but also sometimes I'm like, I don't want to be too loud, but, are you sure you want to do this? I'm also not sure how well the emotions come across through my microphone, can't lie. Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gaunt. Fine. My name is Damon Gaunt. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gaunt, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, rightio. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all this. Son. Either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Sir, are you threatening me? I mean, we've already got tased before, and there was that woman that tried to kill us, but as I said that one time that she tried to kill us, it was okay, because she was hot and tried to kill us, so, like... The weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief Police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, just say I do not warn you. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Yeah, I don't buy it. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Dark bumped his head. I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut. The police chief has the right to refuse to testify, and I'd better hit him hard and fast.
Hold it!
As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right, I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the fact that Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Make long story short, we slipped up, the power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first, so Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about? Wait a minute. Was the power outage after the elevator? I'm thinking. Because elevators require power. Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not shocked as Neil was when the knife went through his heart, though. This is not the time for jokes, mate. Me again. That's not funny. How did he go up the elevator if it was out? Well, I guess it was probably already out, but, you know. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Can you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was lying collapsed on the floor. His body hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Apparently she had already arranged a crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body, it had already been moved. So that means... So how much she moved his body on top of... So that means... He found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier, it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Yes. Anyway. I had nothing to do with the forgery. Or you were hiding stuff in your fucking safe, but... Whatever you say, mate. But... I still saying mate. I still saying it ironically and now I keep saying it. So you're saying that the forgery had taken place by the time you arrived at the office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. Removing a body and hiding evidence might be inexcusable in a matter of circumstances. Is that really how it went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you better off staring at the court records. Worthy, always the smooth talker. But which piece of evidence ties Garth to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. They're able to link Garth to the incident. There is so much evidence, Jesus. I'm saying, as you see, I had nothing to do with forgery. This is the only clue I have. Found a cheap gun safe, evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma's Sky's prints. Objection! You really had nothing to do with the forgery. And how do you explain this? What's that? And what's that on it? Handprint? Chief Gaunt, your explanation, please. I don't know. You tell me, son. Huh? My dear Rightio, don't you know? The second rule of evidence law. The second law of KYSing yourself? Uh-oh, not this evidence law again. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. It is relevant, you owl-looking fucker. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to the trial? I see you bitching with your tie. You know I'm on something. You're nervous. I'm gonna get you. It appears the defense was not prepared. I guess too early to use this piece of evidence. What do you mean too fucking early? What else am I meant to use in this situation? Explain your point, Mr. Wright, please. Please have my profound apologies, Chief. Would you mind giving the defense another chance? Well, okay, I'll do just once. But only because you asked, Archie. Thank you, I assure you, the defense is terribly sorry, haha. Yeah, sorry I didn't nail you. Yeah, get him! Fucking die yourself. What else am I meant to be showing in this situation? The vase? I mean, that would make sense because the last fragment was found in Gaunt's safe. Okay. Okay, you have nothing to do with the forgery. I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. I thought it presented the wrong piece of evidence that was found in his fucking locker. You know, out of the 2 pieces of evidence that was found, both of which implicit him. But no. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. It's a jar. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence this side presented earlier was actually found inside of your desk. And he put it away really quickly when he walked in. It was found where? You see, Chief Garn, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Get in, Phoenix. Chief Garn, what is the meaning of this? Oh, ooh. He is a defense attorney who may have been rival worthy. So you admitted to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who? Me? Or do you mean you? Mother freaker. 2 years ago I wasn't even a ace attorney. Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rightio? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, I'm not saying his name. Rest assured, Gumshoe will receive his due punishment. What? If Gumshoe slowly drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Oh, my baby. Yes, well, in light of the detectives present, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days, they're not going to be able to put 2 and 2 together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar, fragment, and a list. For all I know, you could have planted that in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene couldn't help me out in any way. Well, they were found in your bloody safe, dude. Well, the jar fragments was. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. If you don't believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. Alright, gee, in return, though. I know. That place, right? What are you guys, telepathic? They're about to have a love affair. Don't ask about it. This is one of them in my office. I'd appreciate if you stop making those ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. He's such a dick. I mean, I'm not wrong. The implications, you know. What? I'll have you know, back in the... Oh no, now there's a clip of me saying back in the day. Phoenix, how could you do this to me? How could you make me read out that line? I once broke into a cattle ranch and tripped. Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? You're going... If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Ratio's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove that the investigation was illegal. I don't have a defense for that? Yeah, we did kind of go into his office when he told us not to. We went in and then we broke into his safe. It was kind of illegal, but like he sucks, so I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. When this was discovered. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, rightio. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not, after all it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialised the day after Dark was sentenced. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. Keep us talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, Rightio. Think about it. There's no reason I participate in forgery. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Wow, now do you see? Couldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Garland, at the very least there is one very large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is his benefit? I'm also not aware. What is his benefit? That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh yeah, blackmail! He gained blackmail. Oh? The resolution of the SL9 instance secured you of promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped it up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Gah. Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit the forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only three people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Like that hidden alliance from a lapsed life, and the me, myself, and I alliance. That was crazy. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what I called it. I didn't call it that in any videos, but I called it that outside of videos as a joke. There, it's out in the open now. Azzy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Hold it!
Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people, that's how I was raised. You seem to relax enough on yourself, though. Oh, woo, woo. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? All or nothing, baby. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend a hand. That's not what I meant. Very well then. Here's this person you believe Chief Comet may have helped forge evidence. Good to me. Right here, my boy, the look on your face. It's almost enough to motivate me to even help you out a bit. I hope you understand. Let's save the game. I meant chosen life. I'm tired. I'm ill and throat hurts, and last night was the first time my sleep schedule's been good in a while, so like my brain's tired earlier. I hope you understand that it's not a compliment. Chief Gant would have wanted something in return. He must have wanted to be able to blackmail the person that helped. Then it's Lana. Oh, do I really have to... I already pressed the light for it again. Da 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 da. Shut up! It would have to be long enough.
Take that!
I thought that, but I was like, no, that's too obvious. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. He would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana. And as for Chief Grant, he would also have reason to help Lana if she asked him to. Our reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? As the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Grant. But how would he profit from all this? He's able to control the Chief Prosecutor. He'd be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Yeah. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? No, not like that. Not that kind of... No. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Yes! You absolute idiot. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forming evidence. Your motive to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Rightio, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way to testify against Gant. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The Chief Prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this whole trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honour, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order, order, order! I said order! Well, my order is, some pizza. I'm so funny. I've been wanting to make that joke all day. I'm the most hilarious being ever. Oh, guys, fun fact. Earlier, right? I already said this to Flamin', but I was, like, filling out a job thing. They were like, okay, your name? And I almost wrote Melons. That is not my IRL name. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency to accuse Chief of Police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. I have several homophobes. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm just gonna call them queers and move on. Not queer people. Gay. I'm reluctant to say what I want to say on Twitch because, well, I am gay. Twitch doesn't know that. However, I have things to say about these two men. Also, I'm rearranging the way I'm sitting because everything hurts. But this sums up a good few of my thoughts. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. It looks like he's the one who decides to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright, that the chief, a high-ranking officer, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Grant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. He is. I see. Alright then, let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Grant to the murder of Detective Goodman. 7777 7777 7777 7777 7777 7777.
Take that!
This is the ID card list? It proves he was in there on that day. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID card on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 77777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that my ID card number. But that was the code on your fucking safe, you idiot. For a start, why would you make the code on your safe? Like, genuinely. Are you stupid? That's like me making my password my birthday or something. Like, yes, no one will ever know. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Grant's office requires a code to open it. Ignore the fact that this is our investigation is very illegal. Anyway. A 7-digit code. 7 digits. You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777777. 7 does not feel like a real word anymore. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Grant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. He's shaking! He's shaking! We got him on this. We got him on pointing out his eyes were twitching. Freaky owl boy. Order! Order! Chief Grant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations, and I will demand Mr. Wright is punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Get him, Edgeworth. Chief Grant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm Chief of Police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? We're not talking about the bathroom. I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Ravna, come down from this wardrobe. Ravna, come say hello to my stream. No, she's decided the suitcase is her bed. Okay. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Grant? I'm afraid you just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine the honest guy's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Grant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. I don't know what proof I have of that. The fact that the lost item report was half written? Maybe. No, that does not help in the slightest. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. What's mean more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. I was actually right. Oh my god. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report as chief of police. That you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filled it in. He filled it in. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. David Goodman took the form to you, Chief Barnes. But then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murdering detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Yes, that is what happened. Exactly. But wait! Oh, he's still worried about his love affair. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes, now that you mention it, I believe I did that. Now you believe you did that. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you'd really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found. It would have been found on his body. No! Why is he going Super Saiyan? I can't tell if it's Super Saiyan or like a character from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But either way, something Flame would have found funny, so I made the reference. Chief God, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as place to commit a murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Ray. That the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Well, everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Guard, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. Until this time I thought it was useless clue taking up space. If it's the fucking Blue Badger, I'm going to have not nice words to say. There are a lot of characters in Ace that look like JoJo characters, I can't lie. How could the chief of police have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Guard used this. I just have like a gut feeling it's the Blue Badger. A gut feeling. A feeling in my gut. I don't know what else it would be.
Take that!
Well, I see. Maybe I'll use this later. To move your dead body, Mr. Wright. I was not correct. My gut was wrong. And I'll help you dispose of it. Stop plotting my murder! Okay. Evidence for a past case of Edgewell was brought back to his office by God's request. He said that he was moving evidence, not the body?
Take that!
What's that? A screwdriver? Second guess. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Yeah, he said that he wanted someone to bring the evidence, right? But, he put the body in the back of the car. The police officer brought the evidence with him, not knowing the body was in the car. therefore transporting it. I feel like I'm fairly good at this game sometimes. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Yeah. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Makes sense. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Sky. Order, order, order. What's going on here? There's no room for rebuttal to the defense's... Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of a body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto. But I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. You have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. I'm on his own with this fucking owl thing, because he keeps hooting, and now he's talking about early birds.
Objection!
And mate, you aren't going anywhere. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. He is using his power weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to casually be invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this? Yeah, because he's a loser. Run away, don't make me laugh, Worthy. He's gonna go and he's gonna charge us for, like, trespassing or whatever. I feel like I look at my stream and I feel so far down, but then I look at it OBS and I'm not actually that. This feels better though. Both comfortability-wise and height-wise. I kind of like have to sit on my legs. It's stuff with face cam. I stabbed old Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? If you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gaunt is the current chief of police. Saves the game again acutely. This court would not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honour, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman and made this guy's dispose of the body? Do I have concrete proof? I have proof. I can't let him just scum his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honour. I do have such evidence. I'll figure it out. And please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gaunt murdered Detective Goodman beyond the shadow of a doubt. This guy's print, SL9. SL9, security video. Love. Seen as a stabbing as a detective. Half-written. Document dated 2/21.
Take that!
It's pretty close to whether or not. I'll let you be the judge, but I am the judge. Oh, right. Oh, what do you think, Your Honor? No. It's okay, I'll figure it out. I don't know what it is, but... That's suspicious, but it doesn't prove anything. My God's saying the ID. I don't know why, but...
Take that!
I don't think it's right, but... Yep, it's not. Okay. Um... Good evidence.
Take that!
Nope. This is one of the moments where I literally don't have a clue. I think it's time to like present everything.
Take that!
No. Okay. I would say my thought process, but there's no thought process. I guess we just keep trying. Too bad job. Okay, time to go through everything. Oh, maybe it is the thing in his, That's a biggest evidence I haven't shown yet, so... For that, then we'll just try everything, I guess.
Take that!
So, what is that uses evidence? Okay. Guess we try everything. I don't care about your launch date. Present evidence. Well, I already showed that. The knife?
Take that!
Knife. It's okay, we'll get that. We will get that. Yeah, just presenting. Was it use this evidence? We will get that. Did I show the parking stop? I think I did, yeah, and the blue picture. Goodman's autopsy report. I don't care about your lunch date. Set me free. Please and thank you. Is that evidence? There's so much evidence in this case, so like, Jesus.
Take that!
Is this evidence? It's not gonna be the phone, but this phone I don't know what it is, so... Load... Blah 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 blah. Some evidence. Parking...
Take that!
Nope. We're getting there. I already showed that photo.
Take that!
Nope. This is the most fun part of Ace Attorney, trust. Trying evidence over and over again. I'm not wanting to look at the knife closer, like, let me through.
Take that!
Is that what this is? We will get there. There's like 3 pages of evidence, but we will get there. Not gonna be this, but yeah. Slowly but surely gets there. Some evidence. I already showed this, but yeah, I know. Load. Evidence. It's not gonna be that either, but
Take that!
yeah, no. I feel like it's nothing. We already showed the screwdriver, but no. Evidence.
Take that!
Showed that earlier, but load. We're almost there. Almost presented everything. I didn't want to look at it close, I wanted to present it.
Take that!
No. The glove?
Take that!
No. I really don't know what it's gonna be. No, I don't want to look a bit closer.
Take that!
No. I've almost gone through everything. This is the last page of evidence.
Take that!
No. Do. Evidence. Do. That's why I just pressed backwards.
Take that!
Yeah, no, that is not evidence. Evidence list. No. Look, it's not any of these. Well,
Take that!
guess we just keep going. We were at this. Nope, okay.
Take that!
Nope. What am I meant to do?
Take that!
Nope, not that either. I'm running out of stuff. So, evidence. I presented that. This is the only thing I haven't presented.
Take that!
And that's not evidence either. What do you mean? I presented everything. I might need a Google. I might need someone to Google. Or help me. I don't know. I haven't tried the attorney badge. Yeah, in the meantime, I'll try the attorney badge. Yeah, no. Oh, well. I'm gonna just sit up. Oh, this is an entirely wrong rabbit hole, I just don't have proof. My false confidence. Not coming in touch. I've tried literally everything. Waiting for flame into Google. Ravna! Come down from the wardrobe, Ravna. Ravna! Oh, she's being so adorable. She's running around up there. Ravna. Ravna. Ravna, sweetheart, calm down. I feared that might be the case. Well, I'll present this and reload it. Sigh. Normally that I have proof, when I don't know what the proof is, it normally takes me somewhere. No, I actually saved before the choice. Like, the save I have for this section is before the choice. So... If so, you're showing evidence, I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, RG? In that case, this court is forced to penalise you for your allegations against the Chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, rightio? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, RG, I'll leave the rest to you. This loser. Yeah, also, I just have lots of save files anyway, so... Like, every time I save the game, I save it in a different file until, like, it's the next... Like, until it's, like, the next section. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law agency. What?
Objection!
Objection? Edgeworth! Edgeworth, I love you. Hey, Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. To Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honour of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth? Another witness? In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. The Chief has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Lana? Raised in this trial, someone in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honour? Have you forgotten? The defence is the one calling the witnesses today. Right, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honour. The defence calls for Lana Skye. The defendant? Miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 PM on February 21st. Her task was to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with certain someone's orders, Mr. Edgeworth, prosecution has no objections, Your Honour. Very well, the court will now take its final recess for the day. Not a recess! It is the trial latter. Well, I will also take a break to grab something to drink, but in 15 minutes we'll reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now Hold it! Hold on. Huh? Chief Guard, I thought you were gonna go eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. He's clearly blackmailing her. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Oh, this isn't good. Of course you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. He's clearly blackmailing her in front of the entire court. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. And off he goes. Okay, there aren't any further objections. This court is now in recess. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That Chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe? I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Oh, don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya? Aw. Still, looks like we're all out of news now. Chief Khan's done it again. How has he always got the upper hand? It's not faith, no right to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said? But Chief, this is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks. What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the Chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Emma, are you okay? Yeah. When I came to, I saw I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. But she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny, I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Khan's orders? She must have shut herself deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Hell yeah. Chief Khan may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now, I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Oh, we better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there, and Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Okay. How long have I been streaming for? Jesus. It really is called Trial Latitude. Well, I'm going to go take a short break, and then I'll be back. And then we're going to finish this goddamn trial. I hope it's a trial latter 3. But, yeah, BRB.
Come on, if there are make a wish, take your time and decide what's right. Can't you see the light? Time to stop dancing around the mirror in circles, crying one more day. Need a killer, ready to walk through that looking light. Feel free, love, I've been just. I'm waiting you another night's lights ahead. Don't let you sleep, you have come all this way. Stay strong, stand up now and please make a wish. Come on, if there us make a move, try to shine and push on it all. It's okay to fall. Time to grow out of this prison keeping you chained down. Break free from this fear. Be a killer. If it's not, please take an umbrella. Feel free, love, so many peculiar happenings and that face now. Take on your own story and be the hero. Stories of princes and roses. Be free, love every day. Making you a secure turns into hope. Nothing to skip all these roads to take. Walk on. Look up now and please make a wish. Come on, if there are make a wish. Take your time and decide what's right. Can't you see the light? Time to stop dancing around a mirror in circles, crying one more thing. Be a killer, ready to walk through the looking glass. Feel free, love, out in trust. Awaiting you another day's life ahead. Don't let it sleep, you have come all this way. Stay strong, stand up now and please make a wish. Come on, if there are make a move, try to shine and push on it all. It's okay to fall. Time to crawl out of this prison keeping you chained down. Break free from this fear. Be a killer. If it's not, please take an umbrella. Feel free.
Yeah, I bet. This time I have tea and Fanta. I am so locked in and ready. Trust. And now Ravna's not going to put the wardrobe. She's on the floor of my room, so maybe that'll be Ravna. I wonder. Ravna? Ravna? Come up to the sofa. She's behind the sofa. Ravna? With the ribbons. Oh, you know you want the ribbons. You have to come up. There we go. We got a Ravna. She's ready to ace this attorney chat. Aren't you, Ravna? You cannot hear her purr, but it is adorable. She in general is adorable. Oh, she's curled up on my lap. Oh, she's gonna be fighting my ribbons because my top has these. And she loves to fight them, but that is okay. The price of having a cat on my lap. A worthy price. February 25th, 2020. Not 20. 2:21 PM. District Court room number 9. You giving my cat a nickname. Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. No matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Come along and tell us the truth. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Grant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Grant. Grant's fabrication. I worked alongside Grant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found the prosecutor marshal's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Liar. Are you sure this is about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offence. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Guard has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to... Okay, Resident Revenant has left me. Okay, fair. Facing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like this, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. That gives me a chance to sit up. Yeah. Yeah, this is no time to start second guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Ravna, my love, what's your issue? She's meowing like a crazy cat. You wanted to be in here! I've had Thomas like God for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gunn and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gaunt was a respectable detective, that's why. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Oh no. That's why he fabricated the evidence from 2 years ago. I found Prosecutor Marshall's body over arranged to crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself. Meow! Meow! Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. Revna, head out of my Fanta. The Rogan Prosecutor's Award knife was stuck in the victim's body. Revna, can you not go behind my PC when I'm streaming? Revna, you're knocking stuff. Revna. One time you crashed my stream for 40 minutes. Get Revna. Revna, out, away from the behind the PC. Revna. Revna. Revna, what's this? What's this, Revna? Revna. Revna. Revna, please. I've already been streaming for like 3 hours. I need to finish this. Revna. Revna, come out from behind my PC. Revna, 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 what's this? Revna, Revna. Come on. Revna. Please? Oh, I did not mean to press. Revna. Revna, this is... Get out from behind! Hello, Amy. I'm trying to get Revna out from behind my PC because she's going to be annoying. Revna. Revna, please. Okay. I know the webcam was shaking during that. Okay, we all seem to be... I am still very center. The prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is it was my sister who took the prosecutor's life. I was gonna say it was me. And says all you want, Mr. Right, but I'm gonna change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. That's like what happened to the other murder weapon. Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It's probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She tried to cover up lies with more lies. Or just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke up off the tip of Dark's knife and held it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the wound, and then moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the mic? Why did you move the body? And why did you do that? Come on, come now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Very well, let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife and used the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof we need. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall, a broken knife was the murder weapon, right? Open it away from the Fanta. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Murder weapon, right? Yes, moving it at that point, the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be having his knife found inside the victim's body. So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound? Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did. The only way for was to get Dark convicted, it had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do that to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period. I'm so trying to hide that fact. You're willing to risk a death sentence? She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying. It looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. We'll get Lana to talk some more. So basically... Where do we even start? It's like, basically, at this point it's confirmed that it's Garnt, the owl guy. But, basically, when Emma was taken hostage by the serial killer, the lights went out. She tried to help him, thinking that he was the serial killer was the one stabbing. She knocked Neil Marshall. He fell into a suit of iron armor that had a knife or a sword. The sword hit him. He somehow, while bleeding out, wrote Emma's name on a vase. The vase was then cleared off and smashed. Lana covered up all the evidence that Emma killed Neil Marshall and framed Joe Dark for that crime. But Joe Dark did do serial murder on like 6 other people. So the fact he was sentenced to death, I don't think really matters. The fact he was wrongly convicted of 1 murder when he actually did cause 6. This is a long ass trial. Rev, now get your head out of the Fanta. Basically, Lana put part of a knife in a guy. And also Lana's getting blackmailed by Chief Garn. He's using his, like, power. He's, like, wants power, so he's blackmailing her. If she's lying, then she's bound to step up and make a contradiction. Blackmail. The only thing I got for this is... And there are 3 pages of evidence. There's normally barely 2. This, because he was keeping it in his safe. How is that not right? Why has this never been right? I have to use it at some point. Can I sit normally, please? This sofa is gonna be the end of me. It does, I don't see any contradictions. Fuck you. Oops, I didn't go so well. My truth is back now theory. I calculated the evidence 2 years ago all about myself. Let's save the game. Trial Letter 2. Itself, I broke off the tip of Doc's knife, planted it inside the wound of his body. I feel like there's gotta be something to do with this. There's like, has to be, because I don't know what else to do. There's so much evidence and I just can't be arsed. No. This one. Sister's lying. No, she could've done it alone. I found very everybody would be the proof we needed. Nothing to do with that now. Oh no, man. I pressed everything. Wait, there was that other thing. The one where I pressed and there was the options. What was it? What should I do? Press? I don't remember which bit it was, but no. Blackmail. Blah 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 blah. Do. Why did you move the body? That's what I need to ask. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deducted it was, by Chief Garnett's desk. The body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. That's simple, really. That's how the witness explained this in more detail. The reason this guy moved the body. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the event freshened my plan. My motivation was to get Doc convicted and nothing to do with that. Did I remember that there? I don't have a clue. For myself, I broke into second dark to my continue inside the wind and moved the body. A knife tip was in the wound, stabbed from the back. Right. I don't know what I meant to do at all. Like, genuinely, I don't have a clue. Oh. This is like quite literally the hardest trial. Blah 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 blah. I can't just try everything till something works. There are 3 pages of evidence and like 5 places where I can present stuff. I'm not doing that. With the body and using the weapon found in the brain proof we needed. Had nothing to do with that. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. The vase. No. I mean, the fact is, it was in Chief Garnett's locker. I mean, safe is evidence, just not the right evidence. Crime scene. Oh, I don't know what it would be. Knife tip was in the wound. The urge I have to just Google it. I just want to finish this trial. I don't want to do another stream. I don't. I really don't. This is fun and all, but I've had enough. Yes, please. I can't do this. I just want to get this trial over with. I've been on this trial for like about what feels like probably a year because I had that like 8-month break from doing Ace Attorney. It's just, I would try it more. It just says 3 pages of evidence and I don't have a clue. And normally I see contradictions like straight away. I broke off the knife, took inside dark. I broke off the knife inside body. Into the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. Just to get a doctor convicted, nothing to do with it at all. I broke off his hip. I believe the evidence 2 years ago about myself. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I was lost and gone for years. Okay. I watched alongside Gaunt for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted inside the wound, then moved the body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. I already did that though. Yeah. That's so stupid, because that's not a contradiction, that's a confirmation. But okay. I tried about it being the jar, but Jesus. Blah 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 blah. Wait. How am I losing where it is? Oh! I think I know. I think I saved before I did that, and then went back, so it's not the jar bit. So in that case, I need to press this. And I'll save after that. Why did you move the body? There we go. And then this. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. Thank you, Blayman. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? That truth went to be exposed now. The past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on the jar. Oh yeah, duh! With the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order, Your Honor. It would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar. So where's the bloody jar? And its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, It seems you're, or as in the dark as we are, about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. Okay. I immediately noticed blood traces on the jar, but it was a dark room. But it was dark in the room. I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping the clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in the blood? I thought we already knew this. I wasn't the chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Hey! Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up, yeah. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. You saved our way to the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see them with the power out? It's just pitch black in that office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. She was prepared with night vision, apparently. Even now I always carry a pocket light. Okay. And a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. But if she had the tools, she would have seen all the blood and stuff and gone a bit like, okay. All I could think about was them wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you legally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana, I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of this prosecutor's office. What contradictions have surfaced in her testimony? Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradiction in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. And that is, how did you immediately notice it if it was dark? I don't know if I have a way of saying that. Did not press that. Yeah, it's just the blood traces in the jar. dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. I activated the large. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping the team later was discovered. Let's save the game actually. I once again don't have a clue. No. Finishing out to be safe, I went to wait the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. The only thing about was wiping the team before they were discovered. Oh! I wasn't expecting that to be right, but it is. Okay, there. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals the truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of the jar. I knew it was something with the jar again. Why is it always the jar? Because the jar was like the last thing, I'm like, huh, it's probably the jar again. But it's still the bloody jar. Quite literally the bloody jar. It's a jar that has blood on it. We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gaunt's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. The witness just testified. She gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes. Leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first ones to show up on the scene. Chief Guard got there before you. Makes sense. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. Pieces are too big for... Okay. Don't know what happened. It unplugged itself or something. Yeah, I know. Don't know why I did that. Like, I didn't even touch it or move anything, but... The witness may testify once more for the final time. Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on a suit of armors. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's swords. You were the only one who saw that? If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning. What, to me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. I checked the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. There's a picture in the book? Oh, I see you. Maybe. Well, this is everything Lana gave me today. There it is! Oh! Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene? None of the detectives saw the crime scene like this, because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had arranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from its vest. Would that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gaunt's safe? What's this? Finally we're using the cloth. Jesus. This is a handprint, isn't it? But it's Emma's handprint. That cloth had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are, must be the Emma, they're your fingerprints. Must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Are your lips turning purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. I'm getting tired. When they arrived, they found Mr. Marshall's body impaled in the suit. Hold it. Arby's back. I was about to say, this seems like it's gonna take forever, but he's back, so... Come now, Archie. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief gone? Stupid owl guy. Well, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two for my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. Get him, Edgeworth! This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. Enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Get him, Edgeworth! Ah, so what, you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't, but someone does. Someone? There's the cloth. So what's your excuse, Rightio? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves you knocked over Neil Marshall causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, right? Yeah, the piece of cloth. If I showed that piece of evidence now... Why do these pillows so low down? Like... I was sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. We are saving. Anything you will be appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows you ridiculed Prosecutor Marshall? Yes, Your Honour. I do have further evidence. Right, the time's finally come to show it to the prince. They've got to be the chiefs. I know. We can get out of this. Trust. The evidence shows who the real murderer is who killed Officer Marshall. I'm gonna have to save the game. There's only so much I can do. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Rightio has checked, haven't you? Well, whose are they? Emma's. Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. Just get the fingerprints later. She was unconscious on the floor. He could have cut it out and then put her hand to it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But... Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No. It appears we have our killer. No! That's why I saved. No! Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana. Okay, fuck you then. Is it like the only trial where it's like, I hope I saved the game before I made the choice. Anything you will be... Yeah, I think I did. Because, like, every other time, showing evidence, it gets you where you want to be. This one, not so much. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Garnt? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. We're flipping it on him. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? You held it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Garnt? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut off out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the Chief of Police, have been concealing evidence? This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Burry's not helping his case. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, rightio. Wow. I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. Are you sure about that? What, you mean you admit to it? I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using the evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? And they made the password his ID number. I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. If you fabricated all the evidence, we'll say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too. Yes, Miles, get him. Hoo hoo hoo. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Rightio, cop it up already. I know you have it. No, I don't. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit it to it then, Chief Garnt, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Rightio. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. Save the game, save the game, save the game, save the game. Okay. As long as I don't mess up here, the victory is mine. Show evidence? Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see his conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows me the actual murder. I feel like this still isn't right. I can't lie. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes, at last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. Yeah. Because Emma couldn't have done it. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Woo hoo hoo! You're slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Rightio had all the time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Must belong to the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything is proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is... Emma? Emma Sky? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma, but why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh ho ho! You're really something, Rightio. You knew this girl did it all along. Hey, you still tried to pin the murder on me. Yeah, but you did kill Goodman. So it's true, tragic but true. The girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall into his death. How could you? You monster, Miss Sky. You knew whose fingerprints were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. But I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offence. Fuck you, mate. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter, cat? Got your tongue? No. I'm going to tell us how it feels. How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? And what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? No. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I don't know what he's babbling about, but I agree with him. I'm talking about contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? You've got your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Fuck, I wanted to save that. There's no blood on it. And what exactly is it supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. There would have been blood on it. Maybe. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing the underneath. Hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. Yeah, hell yeah, we're on the same wavelength for once. Woo! Exactly my point, his chest was soaked with blood, that's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Over that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Ah! The Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth. There's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Guard, let me ask you something. Prosecution Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. I am actually saved the game because it's been a minute since I've saved. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Skye? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Ugh. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out the bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Get him! The very act of creating insurance. You proved that you were the actual murderer. No! I'm going Super Saiyan and JoJo Bizarre Adventure! That hurt my voice. It's finally over. Oh, fuck off. You pathetic owl fucker, man. Shitty bitch ass fucker. Oh ho ho! That was close right here, you almost had me. Sorry, but you have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? Isn't Barry not allowed to testify? Oh, you see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Order, order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Archie? Earlier, Rightio was stealing that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rightio? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. That's not fair. Hoo hoo hoo! Now he's fully hooting. Hoo 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 hoo! Did you actually think you could best me in court? It was like the last laughs on you, son. Fucking loser. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, true. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time is for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. What is the plan? Would you like to fill me in on the plan? Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? You purposely and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? This is the point where I say. We'll try the truth first. Now, if I admit to that, all my planning will be for nothing. It seems Mr. Wright didn't want something. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't think telling the truth was correct. I just did it anyway, because, yeah. It's like the most illegal trial ever. Like, we broke into an office, we're breaking so many laws, but it's worth it. I admit I refused to present. Oh no, I pressed the option that said it was the truth. Oh no, I know what I'm saying. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Aha! Aha! So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Garn. Huh? It's not why I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Audrey, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing. Crash out. I'll crash out. There's only one issue that has to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence illegal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Adia, you refuse to present evidence. If you can prove your your conduct was not in violation of this law, then do so now. How does any of this evidence prove this? Because I didn't know it was relevant because the picture was in the book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I didn't know it was relevant yet because I didn't see the picture of the cutout vest. I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprint was on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. Yeah. I didn't know it was cut out yet. I'm on it today. Earlier I was not on it, but to be fair, earlier, this case is like really hard, but like, most of it, I'm on it. I'm so on it. I'm so locked in. What? You see, it's written here, right in this book, the second rule of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. You know what? Close enough. Oh, I got it right for the rule 2, just not the rule 1 bit. Our racial evidence must be relevant to the case on trial, and here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SO9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... I didn't have the picture yet. Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! I love it when me and Phoenix are like in sync. I feel so smart. I was shown only a few moments ago. He is sweating. No, he's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave its value as evidence was you, Damon Gaunt. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes. Haha. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the person who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person that could be. Damon Gaunt. The killer was you. I'm never doing that again. I'm dying. I did not enjoy voicing that. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. Like good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. He had his crash out. He had the owl crash out. We didn't get the Texan crash out, but we got the owl crash out. Yeah, and Ace Attorney, when they get farmed out, they have crash outs. It's a thing. What's better? I don't know what's better, Danganronpa crash outs or Ace Attorney crash outs. It's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. I think that was a Danganronpa crash out. The only Danganronpa crash out I can quote is one that says who the killer is. Like, the crash out is the killer saying their name. So, yeah, that's kind of spoilers. But, I can do the other crash out. I can do it's not fair, it's not fair, it's not fair. Oh, I don't really know that one. But, anyway. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insists on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. Yeah, you killed his brother. You killed the detective man's brother. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. Guys, there's a flashback to Marshall. The Texan accent is coming, guys. If the evidence are transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. I will miss you, Texan man. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered. So then you killed him. He opened his locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late, I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. And that's when I saw it, the accursed knife. I was right about being the owl guy. I am proud of myself. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worried so much about the floor, I didn't realise my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Damn. Grr. Poor Edward's car. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So we took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments in the glove? Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. Yeah. But anyway, loser goes to jail. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well up on close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Fuck off, mate. Don't know if I said it like that. But fuck off, you're nothing like Edgeworth. Edgeworth's cool. Bro, you are a criminal. You've killed 2 people. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just like me. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. No, Edgeworth is actually good. He got accused of murder, and he didn't do the murder. Unlike someone here. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Hoo-hoo! Oh, gee. What? Looks like we have to cancel that lunch date. Okay. I was making the joke earlier, but he's calling it a lunch date. Okay, I'm on something with these fucking quiz. Sorry, old friend. Your lunch date with your old friend. Yes, it's okay. It's okay to be gay. It's not okay to kill people, but it is okay to be gay. You broke his heart. I'm sorry too, Damon God. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. What is this gay angst, bro? I wasn't expecting Bold Man, Owlman, Yowie in my Ace of Spades. think I'm reading into it too much. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Aww. Those days are gone now, Aji. Look at you, what a nickname, bro. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Raitio here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gaunt betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky? You no longer have any reason to keep silent. Are we still yapping? You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gaunt help me filter evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. Well, she did actually commit some crimes, so, My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, the smile! That's the first time we've seen her smile! Oh. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried about that the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it, I only did my job. In light of the case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. She's free from the blackmail. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. I know, right? It's been like a year. Regarding the charge of murder, the court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty! You know what Lana said about feeling free of chains? I feel free of some chains too, finally! It did not help that I took an 8-month break of playing Ace Attorney in, like, part of this trial. Not guilty, finally! I promise I won't take any more 8-month Ace Attorney breaks, although I will be taking a break between the first game and the second game in the trilogy, and the second and third game in the trilogy. But yeah, Ace Attorney Game 1 is over, and I will be streaming a different game in its place as a break. I mean, it's not actually over yet, there's still some yapping to be had, but, and the replacement game I'll be streaming will be, for the next couple-ish weeks, will be me and Flamin will be streaming It Takes... well, I'll be streaming It Takes Two, joined by Flamin. Well, we will be trying to settle our divorce. Because the people in that game are a divorced couple, so yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. We've been meaning to play that game for years, so it'll be fun when we get to actually play it. Defendant lobby number 2. At long last, it's finally over. You're telling me? Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now after this trial ended, I see why Maya Faye thought so highly of you. Same, Damon. I'm also excited. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lauren didn't say a single word to me. I hope we're not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Sad puppy dog eyes. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making Detective run all around while on duty. And some of you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope. Not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Lana? Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Oh, I won't tell if you won't. We love Gumshoe here. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. Yeah, you missed it. We proved Lana's innocence. She's still convicted of other crimes, but... It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Yeah, she's gonna go to prison for a bit, but like, it's fine. Oh, her smile is so nice. Oh, Emma. Oh! 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 Look at them! The sisters ever. Well, actually, Mia and Maya are sisters, but one of them's a bit dead, so they don't really have hugs all that often. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. That's why we must make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Yeah, just a bit dead. I mean, she keeps coming back. Well, she doesn't come back from the dead, but she keeps just possessing Maya. So, like, she's occasionally here still, despite being dead. Amy probably has no idea what I'm talking about, but I'll probably see some of that when I play the second game. This is what I felt watching the two sisters wake up. Make up, not wake up. Mr. Right, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Gumshoe just reacted like he does whenever I say Amy's name. I go, Amy, and then Amy goes, me! And I just go, you! Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. I mean, I don't know if we will meet again, considering this game's not normally... This game's a... not this game, this chapter's a bonus one, but... I mean, there are so many Ace Attorney games that there's probably one where they will show up again. Stop hiding and come over here. Like, there's a trilogy, then there's the freaking, and there's that guy trilogy. I don't know his name. He was like a student of Phoenix or something at some point. And there's like the other games. I was looking on Steam, and there was something about Danganronpa. And there's the Layton game. You know, there's a lot that happens in Ace Attorney. Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realised today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief God was right. You despise criminals. I can feel that you and me, we're the same. You guys are not the same. It's not about Eddie Lyman when it's like, you and me, hero. We're actually not that different. I know I killed like 3 people, but you and me, and you like saved a kitten from a river, and like stopped an orphanage from burning down. But you and me, we're not so different. I may have killed some orphans, you may have saved some orphans, but you know, it's the same thing. I mean, that storyline can be good when it's done right, but they are not the same, these people. One day you understand. I believe me, you will. You're just one man. You see what it really takes to bring them down once you try go at it alone. I haven't watched much Naruto. I think I watched like 60 episodes like 4 years ago. But sounds about right. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. In order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. For Edgeworth, who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. No, you wouldn't. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? David Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, he's the one that tried to tase us. No, he didn't try to tase us. He did tase us. Sorry, every time I hear about him, I think of that one thing I posted as like a short or a clip where he like pulls out the taser and I go, he has a taser? And I was like, it's like the woman that tried to kill us, but that was okay because the woman that tried to kill us was hot, so it was okay. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Lana's smile is so genuinely nice, like, seeing it brings me joy. I guess just because she looked so upset the whole trial, and like, so like, she was lost in her sadness or like so serious, and then there's just like such a genuine smile on her face. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Like, look at that smile! You can't tell me this is one of the, like, nicest smiles I've seen. Like, it's a small smile, but it's, like, so nice. Like, it just makes me happy. Huh? What? Oh, yeah. This is what quiz. Come in, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find out on our own. Oh, I forgot that they do like an evidence thing. Fuck. Find out on our own. I don't know. Love. No. It's not that. That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it had anything to do with our partnership. His smile's also nice. Huh? Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well. I never know what things are presented when it gets to this bit, but it's okay. I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Or whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. I know it's going to let it help him grow because this is a bonus trial, so it's not really that canon, so I know he shows up in the other games. And the end's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Mr. Wright. But what I face now is my problem, Edgeworth. I'm waiting for you in court. In the marriage court. They're gonna get gay married. I don't know how many times I pressed the button. There we go. Farewell. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catch up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. Aww. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Aww, a smile. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. I'm screenshotting. No! The text came up before I could. It's okay, I'll try and find it on Google. It will just be a good thumbnail for the VOD. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Bro, you're ruining the moment. Well, don't go trucking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I have to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. The stuff Gumshoe does for us. You gotta love Gumshoe. I love this man. I said it the other week and Amy quoted me on it and put it on my wiki, but I love Pathetic Man. I will say that on stream. I love Pathetic Man. And he fits the criteria perfectly. A pathetic man. But he's a pathetic man that is a sweetheart, so it's just okay. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Aww. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, you see. Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Wait, what? Huh? Shut up about Jojo! What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. It's okay, Phoenix, it's worth it. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Right, you're the best! Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go bribe the police together. Oh my god, credits. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe. I hope she's pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back into the field somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. You have issues, Flamin'. Yikes, I thought it was gone for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation in the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. I mean, I knew he wasn't going to get permanently fired. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. Do. What's fun about the second game is, well, the first game I didn't really know what was going on. I did actually watch someone play most of the first game ages ago. I just managed to forget, like, all of it. I don't know how I managed that, but I managed it and it was good. My new mission is to guard the main entrance with Billy. Can you believe it? I'm the most security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make a detective. Yes, sir. Then I can just be like, Detective Gumshoe. I think the only thing I really knew about the first one before I played it was Larry Bucks. Or whatever. I think that was the only thing I actually remembered was him. And like the backstory where like someone was accused of stealing and the trial, the classroom trial. Get it off my screen. Leave. Go away. Yes! Well, thank you for joining me on my Ace Attorney journey. It's been... should not have taken me like a year to complete this, but like that's including an 8-month break. What is it? Can't you see? I'm having a showdown with Mistake Lunch Partner. Miss Dharma just need to get this one into me. She's seeing me one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave them being a backer smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? I hate the Blue Badger. I don't actually. You know, the second Ace Attorney game, I won't take an 8-month break in the middle of it. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Lunch! As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Bright Way lunch. Ah, the top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the time about theme. It's a hot cellar. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Okay. I don't know if I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. You never forget what that young lawyer said. Let's see, what's his name again? Mr. Left. So close. Anyway, he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh. Oh, one thing I do know about the second game, well, I think she's in the second game, but that girl, the blue-haired girl, she's like a prosecutor, and we have to like go against her. And I know I love her. I don't know anything about her, but I love her. Oh my god. Nothing. Maya! I looked down at the Maya. Still something I do miss hearing as objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Maya! Well, see you around, Nick. I forgot she called us Nick. Oh god, I missed her. Okay, yeah, you should eat it. I'm just watching the credits. As soon as it gives me an option to save or whatever, I will be going and eating my own dinner, because I also haven't eaten that, but I did eat something just before stream, so I'm okay. And my dinner's in the microwave, so... Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? I brought you your tea. What's going on? Yeah. I adore lots of characters, okay? I mean, Amy, there was one Ace Attorney stream that I was almost 7 hours. Thanks for seeing me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Aw, thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. And if I want to see Lana, All I have to do is open this book. Hey. Is there a picture inside? Oh, there's mail. Yeah, I like Pathetic, man. I said that earlier in the stream. You were zoned out. Oh, a picture. I said that when talking about Gumshoe. I went, I like Pathetic Man, and he fits that criteria as Amy quotes me with. Yep. I said I'd be finishing it today, and I meant it. I've got an achievement. Clear episode 5 of PWAA, aka Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Capcom. Saving content. How does one get to the second game? Or is it at the... No. It said it saved content. I'm not gonna play the second game right now. But I am like a little bit concerned about how I get to the second game. Amy, don't eat it. Okay, I thought that might be the case. Do you just like press new game and select like the second game or something? Okay. That's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna thank you all for watching. It's been a long stream. I definitely did lose some energy during it, but it's been fun. We finally completed the first Ace Attorney game. Although technically we completed it before, just this is a bonus trial, but yeah. It's gonna be a while till, not a while, it's gonna be like a couple-ish weeks until we play the second one. I'm gonna take a break from streaming Ace Attorney, where instead I'm gonna stream It Takes Two, featuring a flaming game in 7. That's good, you got a bunch of stuff done with the wiki. But yeah, the second game, I promise I'm gonna take an 8-month break in the middle of it. I'm still meant to be streaming Pokemon and stuff. And, yeah, yeah, I do need to stream Pokemon. I, like, have dementia. I don't remember if something's happening on Serenity tomorrow or not. Like, I don't remember if there's new people joining or not. So, like, I'll think. But maybe there'll be Pokemon tomorrow, or if not, maybe Saturday, or maybe I'll just stream Serenity the rest of the week. But also Sunday exists, so like we'll see. I'm meant to stream like 4 times a week though, so and I really should stream Pokemon, but I still haven't finished my first Pokemon stream highlights anyway, so but I will. Anyway, I need to eat some dinner and like go to bed because it's been like a 5-hour stream and my voice hurts. But thank you all for watching, and I'll see you on next stream, which might be tomorrow. Bye!